You gotta do what?
I gotta believe.
Hello everybody, welcome in. We are here for the occasional Friday night stream. I've got a cup of coffee and I'm planning to go for a while tonight. I think that we are closing in on the end of StarTropics. I'm not going to say that I think I'm going to beat it tonight, because, you know, that's never going to work out. If I say that I'm going to beat it, I most certainly am not. but I think we're getting close. How's everybody doing? Kat, I hope your soup turns out really... Soup is what you're making, right? Did I read that right? Indian stew. I hope it turns out great, even though you don't have an onion. Negatron, thank you for being here. Good to see you. I've got the house to myself for the next couple of days. My family is visiting my in-laws, so I've just been trying to catch up on house stuff all day, and I'm gonna take the time that I've got here to stream a bit. So or at least streaming tonight. We'll see how tomorrow goes. Possibly, maybe another stream tomorrow. I don't know though. Oh my gosh, I need to do something. Okay, I need to do this before I say what it is I'm doing. I just noticed there's a cool number on the screen that I need to take a screenshot before the number changes. Music is a bit high relative to the mic. Thanks for letting me know, Negatron. Let's see if we can fix that a little bit. I turned it down, but maybe what I need to do is turn the mic up. Maybe we should also be... Right over here is actually where the mic usually is, so probably I can turn the music back to where it was before. How's this right now? I turn the mic up and then turn the music back up. Oh yeah. I gotta figure out when. Take a screenshot of this number. Okay. I noticed that my follower count is 1234. I thought I should capture that. I wanted to take a screenshot just in case anybody was sitting there waiting to follow as soon as I said something about it. Fun times. 1234, I know. Kat, welcome back. How is adding the cream to your stew? Cream added. I'm glad it was successful. Do you have to worry about it curdling? Whenever I cook anything that involves cream or milk, I always feel the need to sit there and stir it constantly. Because I've had too many bad experiences. Hasn't any time you've done this recipe? Okay, cool. You've got experience. It's not your first rodeo. Alright. Oh, sounds better. Thank you, Negatron. I think I saw your message, but didn't read it. Alright, let's get into StarTropics. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can make some progress. Alright, are we still gonna have a save file? This is what I worry about every single stream. Because, you know, I bought this cart, I don't know, a couple years ago, and I've never looked at the battery. I don't know if it's got the original battery in there or not. I kind of assume that it probably does have the original battery. And I'm kind of terrified that I'm going to start streaming, my save file is just going to be gone because the battery will have died. Could happen any moment. So we need to finish this game. Wingman, hello. Evening SRA and everyone. Hope the night finds you well. Having a rough one, so counting on the stream to heighten the night. No pressure. Wingman, I'm very sorry to hear that you're having a rough one. I hope that you I hope that we can bring you some hope that we can alleviate the roughness. Smooth out your night. That's the goal. It was a recipe that your ex taught you. She's not here, but we'll always think of her when you make it. You're thankful. That sounds nice, Kat. Can you back the card up? I do not have the tools to dump my NES carts. I have considered, every now and then, I think a lot about investing in like a cart dumper. There's one. There's this thing called there's like an open source one that there's a few companies that like sell them. Will like build it for you and sell it. There's this Japanese company called Save the Hero that makes it, and theirs look really nice. Every now and then I've had it in the cart a few times and been this close to pressing the buy button, but I have not done it yet. Legit one of the best things you've ever eaten. Dang, that's powerful. For some reason thought you had one. There's a couple games that I can back up. I can back up Game Boy games because there's an N64 homebrew for doing that, which uses the transfer pack, that came with Pokemon Stadium. There's an N64 homebrew for dumping Game Boy carts through the transfer pack. So I could do Game Boy games. On the DS, there's a homebrew software for dumping Game Boy Advance carts. So if you've got a DS and the ability to run homebrew on DS, you can back up Game Boy Advance. And the Wii can with a Wii you can back up GameCube and Wii games. But those are the only ones, I think. I think that's just about it for games that I have dumped myself. It's probably why you thought so. Yeah, I've probably talked about the Game Boy stuff on stream before. All right. Which direction? It feels like I should be going up. Let's find out. Who's we? I'm the only vote left. I don't know what you're referencing, Cat. I'm sorry. Baron, what's up? Hello. Thank you for dropping in to say hi. Hope you're having a good one. Breaking Bad. It's been a while since I've watched Breaking Bad. Probably the only references I would remember are the very famous lines. Which are... I have no idea. I can't think of any right now. So maybe not even those. Say My Name. You remember that one? Okay, yeah, that sounds familiar. But if you just said Say My Name, I might think that you were referencing... Is it Beyonce? Or... No, what is... Oh my god, it's not Beyonce. Who... There's a song. I would probably be thinking about the song first. Say my name, say my name. That one? No one is around you. You know what song I'm talking about. You think it is Beyonce? Okay, cool. I feel better. Dedicating this Spooktober to indie horror games with poor production value, playing Tormented Souls now. Baron, that is on my list. I actually own a physical copy of Tormented Souls. I played the first, 5 minutes of it, and, I couldn't really get into it, I will say. Maybe I was just not in the right frame of mind. Maybe I was tired that day. I just could not figure out what to do in Tormented Souls. And so I played it for a few minutes and then never went back to it. But I'm interested in going back to it at some point. You have to let me know how it is, Baron. I know what you're talking about. Destiny's Child. Okay, Negatron, I thought it might be Destiny's Child. This is how it went in my brain. First I thought it was Beyonce. Then I said, wait, is it Destiny's Child? And then I was like, wait, is it somebody else? Is it Macy Gray or something? But I knew it wasn't Macy Gray. But I thought it might be a lower tier Beyonce style person. Picked it up on sale a while back for $3.99. Looks good. Does it have control issues or story issues or something? It was mostly, it was not, well, the story didn't necessarily seem like great, I will say. Controls, I think, seemed fine. The issue was literally I just could not figure out what the game wanted me to do, like where to go or what to interact with. That was what I got hung up on. Which, you know, I've figured out where to go in this game all on my own, so normally I'm not, I don't really have issues with that, so you know, I don't know if that says something or not. Austin, what is going on? Welcome in. Glad they capitalized the T. StarTropics doesn't have the same ring. All caps, we've been guessing. You know, I know that you're joking, Austin, and, like, I've had conversations with people of a similar vein where they weren't joking. So, like, I feel like you're actually correct. Like, I remember when the title of Tears of the Kingdom was announced, there were people debating whether the word was tears or tears, which Tears of the Kingdom sounds so dumb. I'm sorry. Gotta get started on the race here. We'll come back. Very happy to see you live, John. Thanks for blessing us with your presence. Kat, thank you for blessing us with your presence. I hope that your race turns out great. Definitely has some head-scratcher puzzles, especially compared to Resident Evil. Overall, a pretty good RE clone so far. Visually impressive environments, uninspired enemy designs, and the female protagonist's default costume was definitely created by a man. Yeah, that's another thing that I picked up on the game right away. There was like, yeah, there was a lot of male gaze in the some of the design. Don't think you'll be dropping it midway. Okay, that's good. Good to hear. You were part of that discourse for sure. Austin, you're not gonna tell me you were a tearser, were you? It's okay if you were. This is a safe space for tearsers, even though I just said I think it sounds dumb. I won't judge you any more harshly than that. I love the cover art for this game. StarTropics. Where was I in chat here? Wingman, is that what you're calling it? StarTropics? Honing in on the ending, is this the finale, TM? I am not, I make no promises of a finale. Wasn't really on a side. I thought it was interesting to point out that for a while we didn't know for sure which one it was, and you were theory crafting what either might mean. I see. See, I thought it was, I thought it was very obvious that if the word was tears, it wouldn't be tears of something. It would be tears in something, or like they wouldn't use tears. They wouldn't use tear as a noun. Tear is not a noun. Tear is a verb. If you're using tear as a noun, I think it's, at best, it's sloppy. They would never be so sloppy. Yes, hello, Spec. I hope you're doing well. You're good on planes for a few? I believe it. How long is the flight to where you went, Spec? The closest flight I've been on was to Belgium, and that was, I think that was like somewhere between 8 and 12 hours. I don't remember. It was a long flight. There is a tear in your jeans. Okay, you're right. There's a tear. It can be a noun. Two to 3 hour layover plus 8 to 9 hours. That seems like about the same length as the flight to Belgium that I was on. But okay, you have demonstrated proper use of tear as a noun, but like I said, it would be tears in, not tears of. Tears, rips were places in both Link Between Worlds and Echoes of Wisdom, so it's weirdly in the Zelda lexicon. But yeah, tears of is still weird. Then NAP to PMO was an hour. Tears of the Kingdom, it's about scales. That would, see, that would flow, I feel like that would have a better flow than, like, tears of the other kind of tears that we're talking about. Because that's definitively a noun. Zeroing a scale is Kojima dialogue. I can see that, Negatron. I can see that. Your yo-yo now shoots spiky things. The game did you wrong not coming out of that room. Game did you wrong coming out of that room. Wait, which room? My yo-yo actually shoots laser beams if I have enough hearts. If I have enough hearts, it will shoot laser beams. I also have a gun that shoots laser beams. Got lasers everywhere here. Ah! I came so close. Tear is both a noun and a verb. True. Actually, yeah, it's got the same issue that I think of with tear. I don't know why. I don't know why it sounded right to hear. I keep saying, okay, what is the word for this homonym? It's very hard to have a conversation about two hominins. Tear and tear. And before Kojima creates a character called the Terrorist that is hellbent on killing people and destroying things to zero the scales. Austin, are you Hideo Kojima, actually? I feel like that is an extremely Kojima thing to say. An extremely Kojima-style character. By the way, now that I've beaten Bloodborne, I feel like I should probably get back to Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 kind of got put on the back burner for Bloodborne, but also for Donkey Kong Bonanza. Need to get back to that. The room you came out of going south and two robots were waiting for you. Ah, yeah. CRT cam. All right, Wingman. We'll get a CRT cam going for you. Let's do that. Thank you for the redeem. Hire me, Hideo. If I were Kojima, I would absolutely hire you, Austin. Okay, let's see how this looks. I feel like I could angle it up just a little bit more to get the top of the TV in the frame. There we go. Austin, have you seen CRT cam before? This is where we temporarily do away with all the high-tech upscaling with the, you know, super fancy retro tanks and all that, and literally just have a webcam pointing at the CRT. Whew, made it. This is your first CRT cam. Well, welcome. Welcome to CRT cam. Looks surprisingly proper, thank you. It's, you know, it's very, there's a lot of variance to CRT cam. Occasionally I daydream about, like, investing in a DSLR camera that has the fine shutter speed control needed to, like, actually film a CRT, and just, like, making my entire stream be CRT cam, but they're very expensive. And then I realize I could probably get more bang for my buck elsewhere. Alright, we're making a little bit of progress, maybe. Dr. Mario Pill. I think I'm learning how to deal with the little spiky things a little bit better. Basically, use the pew pew gun in them. Oh no. Alright. Whoa, I almost walked into that electricity. Is this as far as I've gotten? No, I think I've gotten to the next room before. Let's see if we can make any, like, hearts come out or anything like that. I think maybe there's a boss here? Yeah, there is. I beat this guy before. Let's heal. No, I didn't grab the potion? You gotta be kidding me. This is the one time that I skipped that potion, totally by accident. I've been taking a bunch of hits because I was like, oh, I've got that potion. Okay. Right, there's nothing in this room, which is suspicious. Gotta do some Zelda-style checking here, because I feel like there should be something in this room. Oh, the camera died. Alright, well, hold up. So you guys didn't even get to see me fight the boss. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, CRT cam time is up anyways, so. Hello, Anakin, welcome in. It's taking down the CRT cam. Did me dirty. Alright. Let's get back to it. Scan lines, you got it, Wingman. We will transition from CRT cam to scan lines.
Processing.
Oh, thank you for blast processing,
doesn't.
too.
So what's blast processing do?
We'll just absorb this blast processing for a minute before I pause. is.
And what if you don't have blast processing?
Alright. Always love watching that commercial. Show game. What kind of game do you want to see, Anakin? Let me know. Otherwise, I will grab a random game off the shelf. I have a gun. I should be using it on this guy. Ooh, boy. I hope that I have a checkpoint. Mario Sunshine. Okay. We will take a look at Mario Sunshine. I'll tell you my Mario Sunshine story. Just a minute. Let me go grab that. Alright, I'm back. And I brought Super Mario Sunshine. Thank you for the redeem, Anakin. Little ones are good. Thank you for asking. So I have the player's choice copy of Super Mario Sunshine, as you can see. So I didn't buy it right away when it came out. I got it a little bit later. Here's the disc. We got the manual. I think we should have everything in here. Let's see what else is in here. Usually there's like a Nintendo Power send away subscription thingy. Here it is. Need to clean up a mess? Let the special cleansing action of Nintendo Power help you clean up even the biggest mess. That's what it says. So I rented Super Mario Sunshine when it first came out, and I didn't like it enough to buy it right away. I figured maybe I'd get it down the line, which I ended up doing. I got it when it was Player's Choice for $20. Here's the manual. Let's see, what else can we see in here? There's great artwork in the manual, of course. I'll just flip through randomly. So, you know, it's definitely a weaker game than Super Mario 64. You know, I was hoping that it would play more similarly to Super Mario 64, so that kind of factored into it. I did not get all 120 shrines. In fact, I never finished the game until, like, 2018 or so. I did finish my original save file that I started way back on that first rental. So it took me like, what is that? Like 15 years? Or I want to say it was like 17 years was the time that it took me to beat it. But I did persist. Every couple years, I booted it up and tried to make a little bit more progress until it was like 2018 or 2019 where I was like, I'm gonna finally beat Super Mario Sunshine. I did end up like really liking it when I finally you know, said I was gonna push myself to beat it. So yeah, that's my Super Mario Sunshine story. It's perfectly okay. Getting all 120 shrines was not worth it. The reward is lame. I don't remember hearing what the reward was even, actually. If you want to say what it is, you can. Alright, let us progress. Ooh. Oh. You love Mario Sunshine? I like Mario Sunshine, Wingman. I don't hate it. I mean, I liked it enough to finally eventually beat it. It just was much, much weaker than Super Mario 64, which was basically the only comparison point at the time, right? A slightly different ending and a shrine by your, a shine by your file. Ah. Ooh. Alright, we need to play with some more precision this time around. And not miss the whatchamacallit, the health potion. It's very important. Gotta run, dinner time, then we're gonna watch Oz on HBO Max. Enjoy Oz, enjoy dinner. Thank you for popping in, Anakin. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I have the healing potion this time, so hopefully we can get a little farther. Also, I have all my lives this time. Maybe things will work out. No! Maybe things will work out as I immediately slip right past where I need to go and jump into the... What even is this? Is it water? Is it some kind of liquid? It looks like a circuit board. I wonder what it's supposed to be, the green stuff that I accidentally jumped into. Alright, made it past that guy. Do I need to be using my gun here? Oh yeah, maybe I should have used the gun. Okay, that was a little sloppy, but it's okay. It's the floor 500 feet down. That's a reasonable interpretation, I think. Alright, hearts. Although nowhere near full hearts. I don't even have my... I forget what it's even called when you get the laser beam on the yo-yo. The supernova? Is that what it's called? Does anybody remember what it's called? Can't get that star. If it falls in the space between the platforms and the floor 500 feet down, you just can't get the star. Oh, I'm almost out of regular bullets. I am now out of regular bullets. Hopefully I don't need them. Here we go. Alright, we've made it. If only I didn't have that stupid death the first time around, I'd be in really good shape right now. Oof. Oh, I can't just run. Can't just run past him. Oh my goodness. Good thing I didn't miss the potion this time. Ooh, heart. Made it. Alright, let's see if I can beat the mini-boss again. You guys get to see him this time. Well, hopefully. Hopefully I don't die before getting there. Hopefully I don't accidentally jump into the water. Or the... jump off the ledge. Alright, things are looking okay. This is the boss that you guys didn't get to see last time because the camera broke. Oh, I died. Womp womp. Hey, there's actually a checkpoint here. Only I could deal with those guys with no gun. Anybody got fun plans for the weekend ahead? My family is visiting, well, my wife took the kids to visit her parents out of town, so I've got the house to myself. Not really, sorry to hear that, Claire. Or maybe that's what you want. I think having nothing to do is like an amazing feeling. I'm hopefully gonna get around to rearranging my son's furniture in his room tomorrow. It relies on cleaning up some of his messes, though. Which is a big job. Have to make some sample scratch tracks for you in Austin. Oh yeah. We've got a potential music project in the works. I started messing around a little bit. I made a little bit of a scratch track, but with, you know, maybe it's too scratchy. Do your kids have a lot of projects? Do you mean like school projects or like hobbies that they do? My oldest does taekwondo. My middle son does plays baseball. And my youngest, well, he's just a toddler, so he doesn't do anything like that. My two older kids love Legos, and their Legos are very disorganized. That's the that's part of my project, is to organize their Legos, which is a never-ending battle. You're also incredibly hungry. I hope you can find food very soon, Spec. I need to grab a tissue. Be right back.
Oh boy, I'm so hungry I could eat an Octorok.
All right, Kleenex box now in reach. Crazy ideas kids come up with. They've got a lot of those, yes. I wouldn't necessarily say that any have materialized into a project. Although my my oldest has been learning how to mod Minecraft. So he's I mean, he makes a lot of, like, quick things. Like, he makes a lot of, like, swords and different weapons, and then he just, like, boots them up and tests them out. Nothing that is, like, a multi-day kind of project. You got Chinese on the way? Nice. I had, some Turkish food this evening, which was delicious. Don't have a single Chinese place in your town? Jealous is the point. It's Florida, so it's not as great as it sounds. Not a lot of authenticity here. I mean, when you say you're getting Chinese food, at least in the US, the assumption is that it's not authentic Chinese food. You'd have to, like, the burden would be on the person talking about it to specify that it's authentic Chinese food and not US Chinese food, right? It can still be good, of course, but yeah, maybe it should be its own thing instead. Yeah, American Chinese food is kind of its own thing. Maybe you have maybe they have American Chinese food everywhere. I have no idea, actually. Like, Kat, if you were to get Chinese food, what would you expect it would be like? Like, what would you order? Oh my god, I almost went into the water again. Or the not water, whatever it is. It could still be good, of course, but yeah, maybe it should be its own thing. Oh, yeah, I read that one. Don't know. Hot pot. Great answer. The weirdest stuff you see. Okay, Claire, what is Chinese food for you? Because you're also in Europe. Oh no! Calm Coalescence, what's going on? Welcome. Sir, it is after dinner time. Do you know where your government is? Unfortunately, I do. It's not in a good place. Government is closed. I hope you're doing good, Calm Coalescence. Trying to time these guys. Do I have the health potion? Okay, I do. Thank goodness. We have several Thai food places here, though. Can't recall last time you had Chinese. Gonna be in and out for a bit here. No worries, Kat. Thanks for being here. Watching kids shows. What are you guys watching? What kids shows are you watching? I have to say that, like, the selection of kids shows right now that my 1-year-old watches seems so much better than what my older kids watched. Yeah, Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel's awesome. She's way better than what my older kids watched when they were his age. Oh god. Run! Run! I don't know the right way to avoid his attacks here. Okay, we got him! So, I feel like there should be something here. This is the room, by the way. This is the room with nothing in it that I was mentioning. Also, I think it's time, definitely time to turn off the scan lines. Thank you for the redeem, wingman. We will go back to the clarity, or as clear as we can get from the NES. When you think mostly dumplings, sweet sour meat, and rice. Okay, that sounds like American Chinese food to me, Claire. So it's probably, probably the Western world has American Chinese food, I would imagine. Oh god! I was standing in the middle of that! Ooh, I got a life somewhere. Did I make it to that boss on my first try? I didn't even notice that. Chris Houlihan room. Spec, did you hear about the, there's been a development in the Chris Houlihan room story? Rice is done, food is done, then I'm just gonna go out and have your devil's lettuce. Leave it on lurk. Enjoy, cat. Let's go eat some bleached fish bladders. That doesn't sound very appetizing, personally. Oh, I made the same mistake that I made last time. I just made the same exact mistake, which is like I didn't have my actual weapon equipped. Alright, we're gonna be patient, maybe? Will he ever come to be in my range? I decided very last minute that I was going to use the single fire gun instead of the wide beam one, and that was a mistake. But we are seeing new territory. This is new personal best, and I'm dead now. Vietnam exports them to China, but Vietnamese do not eat them. That's really interesting, actually. I was watching a documentary the other day on like the buildings in Hanoi, Vietnam, which is the capital of Vietnam, and how the buildings there are like these really narrow but very long structures. So it's like living in a tunnel, kind of. They're called the tunnel houses. I think it got very Europeanized, but it is also probably because many things have to follow different laws here, and you probably can't just sell everything here that easily. It's typical in Vietnam all over. Okay. Interesting. The long houses. They were primarily just showing Hanoi and talking about like how the way that the city kind of was built up resulted in that, but maybe it started in Hanoi and they just like figured out how to build stuff like that there, and so it just recreated it everywhere. Street fronts are in demand for having shops. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what they were talking about on the documentary that I watched. Have to ask your wife where it originated? Yeah, if she's got a different answer, I'd love to hear about it. It was a really cool little documentary, though. It was on YouTube, but it was like not a, it had the production value of like a, an actual documentary. Did I get... Okay, I did get the potion this time. Remember going through the cities around dinner time and you see families eating in their front rooms in every houseless shop? Oh yeah, that actually they made a point to well, actually no, some of the examples that they went into were different, but there was at least one where, yeah, they were like, oh, this is our dining room, and it was like the first room in the front. I mean, it's super interesting how, like, the way that a house is shaped determines about a lot about like how people live, right? I feel like there's better words to express what I'm trying to say there, but you get the point. I remember watching another documentary. It was not like about any one culture in particular, but it was kind of like a documentary about like the evolution of the house as a concept. And this was a long time ago, so I don't remember a lot of the specifics, but there's just a lot there. Like what a rich kind of like field of study. The history of the house. Why is this game so grid-based? I think that I can definitely answer that, actually. I mean, the way that NES and most, like, 2D games work is by having a set of tiles, which lets you store a lot less memory than if you had like free, like free drawing of the graphics. So the size of a tile is the grid basically. I mean most 2D games will be like that. Top-down games, for sure. The house is an expression of their values, but also rigidizes those norms. Interesting to you, too? Yeah, it's very interesting. Alright. I've got my health potion. You know what? It seems like making him walk over a little bit is ideal. Oh my god, my health! My health! Oh, that's not a lot of health. Okay, we got to the checkpoint. The history of the house stuff reminds me also of when I was in Chicago over the summer. When we went to the Field Museum, there was an exhibit that was from a certain island. Oh, I'm not sure if I remember which island. I mean, somewhere like a certain Pacific island. I forget which one, so I won't try to guess. But they had a house, like not a house that people lived in, but like a meeting room that was like built by those people, like I think originally for the museum, or maybe it was like originally on the island and they like deconstructed it and rebuilt it inside the museum, but it was like the whole thing, basically like a meeting hall. I think like the history of structures and the way they affect society, it's very, very interesting. Okay, this is new. All new stuff. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared of these red tiles. What are they gonna do? Oh, they're gonna hurt me. Okay. Well, they hurt me a lot. Well, oh my god, it's Metal Gear! Metal Gear is in this game? I had no idea. Let's see if we can get back there. Oh my. Not off to a great start here. Okay, thankfully there's lots of hearts before this boss. Okay, I see what I can do here with these red tiles. Or do I? I'm not so sure that I do. I could do something like this. Alright, we made it. We made it back to Metal Gear. We get to see it for real now. Oh. Okay, okay. We don't have to fight this thing. We just have to destroy the bridge that it's standing on. I got 1 life left to do it. This life is not off to a great start, though. Okay, there goes that life. Back to the beginning. Under the Southern Cross, anything is possible. Let's see if I can remember the path here. Remember what goes on. Bye-bye life. It was short, but we learned a lot from that life, though. I know exactly what to do now. Well, no, we didn't learn from that life. We didn't learn from that final one. We learned from the second to last life exactly what to do. Anybody playing any other games lately? There's a game that I've been playing a little bit. Operation C for Game Boy, which is a Contra game. It's like the third Contra game, basically. It's like the real Contra 3, some might say. It's not like a port of another game or anything. Although it does have a lot in common with Super C. So interestingly, oh my god, I gotta pop this potion. Interestingly, Operation C has a version. Okay, so Konami released these carts for the Game Boy Color that are like compilation cartridges of some of their earlier Game Boy games, but like colorized. But they only came out in Europe. And of course in Europe, Contra was not Contra, but Probotector. Because they needed to make all the enemies be robots to satisfy some censorship stuff. But the Probotector that's on for Operation C that's colorized doesn't have the robots. It just has your like human character from Contra. So I've been playing that version a little bit, which is cool. Playing Eve right now, scanning space anomalies. What is the process of scanning an anomaly in Eve like? You're playing Elden Ring? That's very cool. I'm considering maybe giving Elden Ring another try someday, since I've been on my Soulsborne kick. I've got to play Dark Souls 3 first, though. And I will probably play the Demon Souls remake before giving Elden Ring another try. Think I'd like it more this time? I probably would. Oh no, I will not. I'll never play that game, Wingman, because of the developers. The developers have said a lot of like really crazy stuff that to the point of where I'm not going to support that game. Ah, come on. Deploy probes, arrange in search patterns, scan, repeat until you triangulate the coordinates. And so what do you look for in Eve when you're the coordinates of what? What are you searching for? I know like nothing about Eve Online other than I feel like I'm not sure. I don't know what's a meme and what's and what's like actual information that I know about Eve Online. Fredo, hello, what's going on? You chopped off the locks, I sure did. I sure did. Your eyes do not deceive you. This is my second post-haircut stream, actually. How are you doing, Fredo? Thanks for joining. Oh. I'm getting hit by spiky balls. You ever play StarTropics, Fredo? You cut your hair a few weeks ago? Very nice. It'll probably be a while before my next haircut. Usually I get a roughly annual haircut. Oh my goodness. Can't say you've played StarTropics. It's on Switch Online, right? Yeah, it's definitely on Switch Online. It's a hard game. I thought that I was gonna play a kind of like a short little breezy game over here, but nope, this one's pretty tough. And I should probably just game over because I need more resources to actually beat this level. Wormholes to hidden systems, relics and data sites you can analyze or hack for salvage, or data cores to use in manufacturing, combat sites you can fight at. Okay, very cool. Looks interesting, given you're hopping around and stuff. There is a lot of hopping in this game. That is an astute observation. It's, I would definitely say this game is a Zelda-like, but, you know, it's not like a straight-up Zelda clone or anything. It's definitely its own thing. These guys are afraid to come near me. Okay, now they're not afraid anymore. Whew. I think there's a couple hearts over here. Gotta survive long enough to get them, though. I do not know how to fight this guy, other than to just tank a bunch of hits. Which I can't do with that much health. I do not have enough health for that. Don't despair, Mike. Under the Southern Cross, anything is possible. Alright. Back to the beginning. Ow. Ow again. Your hair wasn't as long as mine was, but you're pretty much doing the same thing and regrowing it. Gotcha. Yeah, now this past instance, it had been like 2 years since I got a haircut, which was probably the longest that I've ever gone. That was definitely the longest that I've ever grown my hair. But I do usually have a cycle of growing it out a bit and then chopping it all off. Oh. Oh, we're doing dumb stuff. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, actually. I'm gonna do that. I'll be right back. And then maybe we'll do some smart stuff when I get back. Okay. Good, they found me, and we got to the game over screen. Oh my goodness, it's Jackie! Hello, Raiders! Jackie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Austin, hello. Jackie, hello. Sailor Mood, good to see you. You cut your hair short like the K-pop girlies with a little mushroom cut, and it looks great on you. Also dyed your hair silver. Sounds very cool, Sailor Mood. Also really great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Jinzy, hello. Gorgeson, hello. Yeah, great timing. We just got a game over. We're on a fresh start. Raiders, I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to present classic games authentically here, explore video game history together, and have a fun time playing games on the couch with friends. Asi, is that how do you pronounce your username? I know what your first name is, but I don't necessarily want to use it. Unless you say it's okay. But how do you pronounce your username? Congrats on Fresh. Thank you, thank you. Saw you and I was like, oh yeah, I've not been on that stream in ages. Yeah, welcome in, Sailor Mood. I'm playing StarTropics. It's like accident, Axie. Okay, thank you for the the pronunciation guide. Hello, Axie.
Hey, paisanos!
Ford, hello, great to see you. Yeah, we're playing StarTropics, which is an NES game, developed and published by Nintendo, developed specifically for the Western audience. I'm not even sure if it came out in Japan. We're pretty deep in there. We're in a spaceship right now. You know, the cover art over here I think is very beautiful. I started up this game thinking that I was gonna have just like a fun little island adventure. Little did I know that this game actually has a reputation for being very difficult. And like people just kept coming to chat and being like, oh yeah, I liked this game, but it's so hard. And I was like, wait a minute, it is? Oh, it is. That's been my experience with StarTropics, but I'm really enjoying it. It's really cool. It's got some, it feels like it's got some quintessential NES vibes. You totally should be playing Super Star Wars. It's the best. Also love StarTropics a lot. Sailor Mood, I regret to inform you that one time of streaming Super Star Wars is probably enough for me. Also, you love StarTropics a lot? Awesome. Convalescence, you're a Western audience. Well, this game was made for you. What do you know? StarTropics is brutal. Love it so much even though it's brutal. You finished it before only once. I have finished it 0 times. I played it on the Wii Virtual Console. Also, Jackie, thanks again for the raid. I forgot to say this, but anybody who's coming in, if you need to raid and run to eat some food or anything, or get some sleep or anything like that, please do so. Of course, if you can hang out, we would love to have you here. And people who are in here already, if you're not already following Jackie, please give Jackie a follow. Jackie's really awesome. She was playing a Conan O'Brien game earlier today, which is actually Gabriel Knight, but he looks exactly like Conan O'Brien. I'm pretty sure he's just Conan O'Brien, like, traced. I hope Conan O'Brien Adventures was good. Where did I leave off in chat? You just bring it up because it's such a horrible platform experience. It's nostalgic for you, but it's also annoying and awful. Yeah, it's also nostalgic for me, but I can also see that it's not a good game. Another Super Star Wars, take that, Shadows of the Empire. Wingman, Shadows of the Empire is my favorite Star Wars game. I will admit that Shadows of the Empire is not the best Star Wars game, but it is my favorite Star Wars game. I maintain that. When you're done, it will cease to be StarTropics and will thence be known as Finishtropics. I see what you did, Austin. Very good, very good. SRI was playing it after you requested it, and he was not happy with the platforming. It was actually, you may have requested it, but I used to have a channel point redeem thing for requesting games, and it was Optimus Magnum that actually used that mechanism to force me to play it. Queen Personality, hello, welcome in. You rated someone at 4 a.m. this morning and left the stream up since. Well, I'm happy that you found your way over to here, Queen. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Shadows of the Empire is such a banger. Thank you, Sailor Mood. Thank you for saying so. Thank you for defending Shadows of the Empire. Thank you, Austin. Shadows of the Empire fans, rise up. Thank you for not laughing. What did I not laugh at? Just like to mess with him because I'm not a huge fan of Shadows of the Empire, but love Super Star Wars. Yes, Wingman is messing with us. Oh, laughing at Austin's joke. You know, sometimes a laugh is a pity laugh. I'm not saying that was one of those times. I'm just saying that is a thing that exists. Has been done before. Oh, chat isn't scrolling. Hold on. Shadows of the Empire is good because it does not rely on other Star Wars stories too much. I would say that's true of the game. The video game. But, like, the story of Shadows of the Empire is, like... Isn't it just, like, what the main characters were doing in between episode 5 and 6? Alright, so the story of this game, by the way, is we got a letter from Uncle Steve, who is an archaeologist, researching Sea Island. And he wanted me to come and help him out with his archaeology for the summer or something like that. But we got here and found out that he's gone missing after investigating some ancient ruins. And it turns out he was abducted by aliens. We've found Uncle Steve. Don't worry, he's alive. He's alive and well. He's hiding out in a cave. But I've got to go retrieve the magic cubes that the aliens have. There's actually like some deep lore going on. There's 2 races of aliens. It's just coming back to me right now. We got to this lore dump last time. There's 2 races of aliens, a good one and a bad one. And the bad ones are the ones that kidnapped him, obviously. And they also stole these magic cubes that the good aliens had. And so I'm stealing them back. I think that's the plot. I think that's what we're doing right now. Great book, Shadows of the Empire. I read Shadows of the Empire in 4th grade. I've never reread it since, though. Okay, I have a story about the Shadows of the Empire book. There was a day... No, I must have been in 3rd grade. Okay, this is the story. My 3rd grade teacher was absent, and I guess they didn't have any substitutes, so they sent us into the 4th grade classes for the day. And I brought Shadows of the Empire with me, and I figured, oh, we're just in this class. You know, it's not our class, so, like, I could just read while the class is going on, and that should be fine, right? If I'm just doing my own thing. And the teacher got so mad at me for reading a book, and she took away the book from me for the day. And that's a memory that is integrated into Shadows of the Empire memories for me. It's the only time I've ever had a teacher take away a book and tell me not to read. And then I had that teacher the next year, and she wasn't good. She wasn't a good teacher. I would say one of my least favorite, maybe my least favorite elementary school teacher. Anyways, that's my story. Archaeologizing. That's a good word, Calm Coalescence. Did you just make that word up? Also, the name of every island ends in cola because Japanese people who developed this thought it sounded very Polynesian, but it sounded vaguely racist. I didn't think that it was... Okay, I've never looked into... Like, I've never heard that story. I assume that it's cola because they think Americans love cola. Which, I guess if you want to say that that's vaguely racist, I guess that's fine. But I don't think it's because it sounded Polynesian. I think it's because Americans love cola. If I had a chance to go back and do life over again, think you'd go to school for archaeology and work in a museum behind the glass, people watching you glue bones back together? You know, Wingman, it would take a lot of work, for sure, but it's never too late. If you've got a dream, I say always follow your dreams. That's what I say. Should really read Shadows of the Empire so I can learn more about the story behind beyond Dash Rendar's story. Isn't that the guy's name? That is his name, Dash Rendar. Star Wars Outlaws is one of your favorite Star Wars games. Hot take, hate me if you will, I really enjoyed it. Wow, what a jerk. That teacher was clearly a butt. Color me not shocked. Don't let your dreams be memes. There you go. Wingman, I don't know much about Star Wars Outlaws, but I feel like Shadows of the Empire has to be better than Star Wars Outlaws. I feel like it just has to be. There's no way that it's not, right? Okay, we're almost at the mini-boss. Who I don't know how to fight at all. I take a lot of damage when fighting this boss, but we just have to beat it once. Okay, jumping right into where he is obviously not the way to beat him. Oh, this is what I can do to beat him, is to just, like, not ever let him lock in on where I am. Look at that. We figured it out. Can you believe it? Alright, here's an empty room. Here's a trap room. Shadows of the Empire was a truly cinematic game on the limited cartridge-based N64, and to you, that's a hit. Yeah, I feel like Shadows of the Empire was amazing for, like, as a early N64 title. I thought it was awesome. Also, Goemon 64 was a huge thing for you. Love that game so much. I've never played any Goemon game, but I would definitely like to play Goemon. Someday I will definitely play Goemon. Alright, I'm gonna be patient. Let this guy come to me. Oh god. Do I still have my potion? Yes. We are using that. Alright, progress. People are really enjoying it on Switch 2. Had a rough opening, but they fixed a lot of the issues. I mean, it's an open world Star Wars game where you also go into space and stuff. You platinumed it on PS5. Had some gripes on it, but after reading their update logs, I think you'll see more and more people say it was a great game down the road. Alright. It could be. I'm a little upset that Quest 64 couldn't be properly finished, and as a result was released incomplete with missing content. Oh, you know, I don't know if Spectrum Branch is still listening, but Spectrum Branch is a big Quest 64 fan. He played like he played some ROM hack that I think was supposed to, was it supposed to restore cut content? I'm not sure. Quest 65 can't be finished. You read that wrong. You're excited about Switch 2? Like, excited for the future of it? Or, like, are you getting the Switch 2 in the near future, Sailor Mood? Or are you just saying, like, you're excited to see what happens with Switch 2? Okay, dead. I should have just made a run for it. Why did I just try to fight those things? I could have just bounced and there would have been hearts on like the next screen. Future, won't be able to afford it for a long time. Gotcha. Got one at launch, had some fun with it, but it's kind of been collecting dust last month or so. Kind of same with me, except I just need to get back to Donkey Kong Bonanza. I kind of fell off Donkey Kong Bonanza when I started picking up Steam playing Bloodborne, and I just need to get back into it and finish it up. But then after that, what do I want to play on Switch 2? I'm not sure. I feel like there's something that I'm looking forward to from the Nintendo Direct, like a Switch 2 exclusive. Definitely looking forward to the new Yoshi game, but I don't know when that's gonna come out. Can I jump here? Yes. Alright, made it. What? I accidentally touched the Metal Gear. By the way, there's Metal Gear in this game. And I accidentally touched it, and it's a one-shot. You can't touch a Metal Gear, just so you guys know. Don't try that. Don't try that at home. We know what happens now. To be honest, the Switch 2 is going to be way better years down the road than it is now. Oh, of course. Just like any console, right? Optimus, what's going on? Welcome. Just got home from our high school football game. Kiddos loved it. Very nice. Sounds like you had a fun time. Frogger puzzle. Yes, there was some Frogger. There was some Frogger going on there. Bet you're gonna dig into Welcome Tour next on Switch 2. I am not gonna dig into Welcome Tour. Yeah, there's a Metal Gear in this game. Can you believe it? I wonder if this game is canon to Metal Gear, just like Snatcher is. I should see if that's ever been referenced, like as a, you know, there's probably a Nintendo Power article somewhere that talks about it as if this is the same universe as Metal Gear. Seems like something Nintendo Power would do, right? Switch 2, Switch but more powerful, so surprising. Yep, time to unwind and play something tonight. Maybe Madden or Ghost of Tsushima. Well, if it was me, I know which one I would pick. You know which one I would pick too. Alright, we made it back to the Metal Gear. Alright, let's go, 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 go! Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, so only the back of the bridge blows up. So, yeah, I knew I had to blow up that bridge, and I thought the Metal Gear would fall down, but sadly, it didn't. Don't despair, Mike. Under the Southern Cross, anything is possible. Really wish they'd translate Saturn Snatcher, which unlike the PS1 port, later released has nice hand-drawn visuals. PS1 game had more CG stuff. Do you mean, the other one? What's it called? Police Knots? Because Snatcher was on, the US release was on Sega CD. I think it did get a PS1 port in Japan though, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. You played around with Saturn Snatcher and it's just like the Sega CD version plus better. Ah. You're talking about the Japanese release on PS1 and Saturn. Okay, I had no idea that that they like added CG artwork to it. I guess it makes sense. They added, like, they changed all the artwork for the Sega CD version compared to the early PC version, obviously. Took the Saturn version and played it a little. It's a far more colorful version of the Sega CD game. Interesting. I had no idea. Kinda wanna see what it looks like now. Someone has a video, you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. But I've never seen it. what's coming up next? That's right. So how does it feel having short hair now? Less maintenance? You remember when you cut ears, the relief was golden? Definitely less maintenance, which feels nice. Showers do not take as long. I mean, it feels... I've done the grow the hair out and cut it all off thing many times now, so... You know, it's just the annual haircut. Although, this was the longest that I've ever grown it out. It was actually like 2 years since the last haircut I got. But it does feel nice. Nice to change it up. Oh yeah, for anybody that might be in chat who hasn't been here before last week, I had hair down to like here. Chopped it all off about a week ago. You're now growing out the beard. You're gonna try and do a big beard. Good luck, Optimus. Keep us posted on your beard status or beard progress. Welcome back, Cat. No! I always do that. I panicked. I jumped the wrong way. I wasn't ready to jump. Well, at least we're at a checkpoint, I guess. It's not the checkpoint I want to be at. Prepare for itchy face until you're used to it. You already have itchy face. You're gonna buy some beard maintenance stuff. Oh yeah, I use like a balm in my beard, and that, you know, that definitely makes it feel a lot better. I can recommend that. Let's see. Food turned out good anyways, and you actually turned it to perfection this time. So it's typical you forgot the onion. Interesting. You forgot the onion, but it's perfect. Are you saying that it's better without onion than with onion? Or do you think it'd be even better if you had onion in it? You're getting the oils, balms, combos, and combs and brushes. Very nice, Optimus. So you're going after hours tonight, it being Friday night, and no kids or the wife. Yeah, Wingman, I'm planning to go for longer than usual, at least. We'll see how long it goes. To be honest, just that pink hair lotion, that stuff. Oh wait, what did I miss? Also, treat your beard mostly like very curly head hair. Just get that pink hair lotion. That stuff kicks ass. Your head hair loves it. It was other measurements. You tweaked a bit. It would have been perfect with the onion as well. Retro Homebrew, hello. You come bearing non-face balms. What are your balms for? What kind of balms do you bear? Welcome in, Retro Homebrew. I hope that you're doing well. Thanks for joining us. Oh, that wasn't a tough spot there. They ganged up on me so hard. Did you guys know that StarTropics is hard? I thought this game was gonna be, like, pretty mild, but little did I know, this is considered an extremely hard game. I mean, it's nowhere near the hardest game I've ever played, I would say. The hardest games I've ever played are Contra 3 and Super R-Type. I guess I should say those are the hardest games I've ever beaten. Brazilian booty balm. This is an actual product. Wouldn't you like to know? Is it Brazilian booty balm? Ah, electricity, my arch nemesis. Can you get in a place where I can shoot you? Thank you. Jeez. Alright, I've only got one life left, so... It's not the best situation to be in. I'm doing a much worse job of timing this also. Okay, we got there. Too bad, I'm probably gonna die. Oh, I keep getting... I feel like I need to check that room every time because I think it's gonna be different and there's actually gonna be something in there. But no, there is not. It's notable that skincare for the butt is different from elsewhere on the body. You know, I've never really paid much attention to skincare, let alone to butt care, unfortunately. So I've just got no experience with that topic. Okay, we can just go. This is what I gotta remember, is that sometimes I can just go, and I don't have to fight everything that's in my path. Butt care is a phrase, you'll give it a 10 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you for your 10 out of 10, Sailor Mood. Alright, we made it. We made it back to the Metal Gear. Get in the hole! Go! Get! Get! We got it. The Metal Gear is destroyed. Let's hope this is the actual end of the dungeon. You know what this game loves to do? It loves to give you a boss, and then you beat the boss. It's really tough. You beat the boss. It plays the triumphant music here, and then they're like, oh, just kidding, there's more dungeon. Or sometimes, just kidding, there's another boss in like the very next room. StarTropics loves to troll you. You had the second StarTropics from 1994. It wasn't as good, but it's still good. Yeah, Zoda's Revenge. I want to play it someday, for sure. This game is so cool. It is a very cool game. Thank you for the GGs, guys. Alright, let's see if this is truly the end of the level, or if it's another StarTropics troll. It's a real level end. Wow, you've done it! Thank you, Optimus. Thank you, Wingman. Good luck. Dang, he ain't gonna be in StarTropics 2. Yep, no Metal Gear in StarTropics 2. At least not that one. Maybe there'll be another one. Alright. We are doing some amazing right now. Bought Zoda's Revenge as a new box game from KB Toys. Was like $15. Awesome. Yeah, my brother had Zoda's Revenge when we were kids. He had all those like 1994 NES games. Basically because like the Super Nintendo was like my console, and then he got an NES, top loader NES, a little bit after that. That was his console. So we did have a lot of the 1994 NES games, like Zoda's Revenge, Kirby's Dreamland, or Kirby's Adventure. What are some others? I'm drawing a blank right now. Oh, Mega Man 6. I feel like there's just like a bunch of games that were at, you know, that you could find at KB Toys for $15 in 1994, right? You rarely would get those. To be honest, the NES was such a banger console. Your brother had an equally good thing. Oh yeah, for sure. Mega Man 6 is so good, really underrated. Yeah. I agree. He had... I want to say that he had DuckTales 2. But maybe it was only DuckTales 1. I'm honestly not sure. He still has all these games. I know that we like looked at his collection a little while ago when I went to visit home. But he does not play them on a regular basis. I feel like I'm worried that I'm missing out on something by not exploring this maze as thoroughly as I possibly can. Oh, we found a magic cube. You've got another magic cube. You feel a strange power flow into yourself. Your life level is fully increased. Okay, well the thing that I was worried about missing was a heart container, but I guess this second cube is the ultimate heart container, so now I'm not worried about missing anything. Heart containers are the only items that we found like out in the world like that, so I think we're good. Everything is ready. Now for the last magic cube. Huh? You shout. It's moving. An earthquake? Oh no! We're taking off! The spaceship is taking off! We're going to space! Space! I can't wait to see what space looks like in this game. Okay, we're just in the air right now. Okay, we're getting up there. Look, this is the NES version of Mode 7 happening right now. Bye. Number 8, final battle. The alien spaceship is circling the Earth. Hurry up and find the last magic cube. It's the final chapter. Safe trip. Thank you, Cat. You mean it is StarTropics? Wingman, are you sure it's not StarTropics? That's been a debate, apparently. What? Ooh, an illusionary image appears before you. You hear an evil voice.
Ha ha, ha ha. I am the Prime Invader, Zoda. Come on, try and beat me. You'll be defeated like the Argonians. We'll destroy you. Ha ha, ha ha. Come on, Mike, come on.
Your head is aching. You jam bananas in your ears. You shout, "Get out of my mind, alien scum!" There's the famous bananas in the ears. Where did I get the bananas from? I was not aware that I had bananas in my inventory. Is this vaguely Undertale? Or, Austin, is Undertale vaguely StarTropics? What do you think about that? It's Saint Artropics. I already covered this. That's true. That's true. Is this the final boss? Oh my god, this is another boss that I have fought before in a different game. Isn't this a boss from Illusion of Gaia? Oh my god, he shoots his eyeballs out. I feel like there's the first boss of Illusion of Gaia is just like this. With the hands. Am I remembering correctly? Does anybody know? Are there any Illusion of Gaia people in chat? Oh! What did he turn into? A Parasaurolophus? Clearly that's not the end. I love how he just turned into a strange monster and ran away. The bigger question is, are you starting another game if you finish this? Yeah, I would, if I finish it, you know, it depends. It depends. Some of these dungeons take me like 3+ hours, and, you know, if that's the case. Also, I've heard that this dungeon is much harder than anything else in the game, so I don't know. But if it's like, if it's nowhere near as hard as I've been led to believe, then if we got time, I'll definitely start another game. I think this boss is in StarTropics and in Smash Brothers and probably other Nintendo games. Spec would know he's the illusion guy. Yes, Spec would definitely know. Ooh, we're going down a ladder. Was there another place to go here? I like how they turned it into a 2D looking thing. Oh yeah, I thought maybe that was a way to go up, but no. Star Fox, not StarTropics. Well, it is in StarTropics. I love how it's basically turned into a run and gun here. It's like we're playing. It's like I'm playing Contra now. Amazing. Okay, I wasn't sure this platform was gonna change again. This is so cool how they took this game engine and just changed genres completely. Okay, something. Obviously, we gotta do something here. I gotta at least take this guy out. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh my god, my controller battery died right at that moment. Oh, guys, I'm playing with my 8BitDo wireless controller, and the battery died exactly at the time that I fell in that pit, and I couldn't get the thing, the pill. Okay, I need to. I've got a cable. Yeah, the worst part is that I've literally got a USB cable right here, and I saw the red light indicating that it was about to die, and I could have plugged it in ahead of time, but I didn't do that. That is the first boss of Illusion of Gaia, yes. It's a red demon guy with 2 hands. I knew it. I knew I recognized him. I wonder if Zoda's Revenge continues the story or it's new. I think it continues. Yeah, Sailor Moon knows. Yeah, I'm pretty... Oh, we gotta fight him again? We got this. Floating eyeballs. Oh, actually, this is actually not good because now now I die and respawn with only 3 hearts instead of all the hearts. Zoda's literally just a samurai mask. No, he's also a Parasaurolophus, as we saw. Oh, there's the hand. Obviously, I can't leave the ship. Can I? Can I go find some health? Oh, this is not good. I have to do this with only 3 hearts. That makes it so much harder. He was pretty reasonable when if I had full health. It was pretty straightforward. Gotta figure out how to not get hit now, I guess. Not like that. I walked the wrong way. I thought if I could walk like down and get away, but couldn't. It did not work. The hand is a one-hit kill. I just gotta remember that I can't avoid the hand by sidestepping it. Good thing he doesn't really try to reach me. His hands are so big, you'd think he'd be able to reach. Oh, I should not say that. Summoned, what's up? Oh, we were just talking, Spec, we were noting the similarities between this boss and the first boss in Illusion of Gaia. Check it out. Tell me if you agree. Started fighting him, and I was like, I've fought this boss before in another game. We're not at the part where he's not doing the attack that's similar yet, I don't think. Oh, guess you're not gonna see the attack that he does because I beat him. You can maybe see some similarities. It's still quite a bit different though. Yeah, he does a hand swipe. He's got hands that come out and try to swipe you. Also, you're assuming we're referring to the global version of that boss. Oh, I had no idea that there was a difference in the Japanese version. Yeah, the hands were the main similarity, but sorry you didn't get to see them. Japanese version of Illusion of Gaia is quite different. Cast-off, as well as the vampires, are infinitely easier. Yeah, Cast-off, that's the guy, right? That's the first boss, right? I'm pretty sure that's the one I'm thinking of. First boss, big red face with claws. Yeah, it's exactly the guy that I just fought. Except you
Mighty cities have crumbled, and the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth.
Egg roll, thank you for the redeem. I'll be right back. Roar. I'm a dinosaur now, just like Zoda, transformed into a Parasaurolophus. Eggroll, how are you doing? I hope that you're having a great night. Thank you for joining. Oh my gosh. Dying. Dying too fast. Alright, well, Spec, you may get a chance to see the hands this time. We're on the final stage. There's the hands! There's one hand, at least. He only uses one at a time. I want to say the Illusion of Gaia guy uses two hands at a time. Oh! He headbutted me. Didn't save after the boss. It might have saved after the boss. Oh, you want scan lines too, Eggroll? Alright. We can do some scan lines for Eggroll buddy. Sorry, I'm making sure I didn't miss any chat messages. Didn't save after the boss. Well, I got a game over. There might be a checkpoint after the boss, but I lost all my lives, so we go back to the beginning of the level. Let's do this, the consumer grade scan lines. Similarity is the boss has hands and a head. Also a head. And he uses his hands to attack you. That's another part of the similarity. Run away! Ah, you got me. Watch out, that boss has hands. He sure does. They're big hands. I feel like I did such a good job on him the time when we were... the last time that I beat him. And now I'm taking all kinds of hits. So when I first got here, I still had health. After getting game over, you start with 3 hearts. And when I first came in here, I had full hearts, and he was so easy. And then I died and had to fight him again, and I realized that he's not that easy. As we discussed, not only does this boss have hands, but he comes from a long-standing tradition of having hands. Alright, there we go. Do I have to hit him some more? No, he's really dead. Obviously, he's not really dead because he transforms into a Parasaurolophus with teeth and barnacles. Guess their ancestors probably have hands too. I think that's very, very reasonable. Very reasonable guess. Alright, we got our Dr. Mario pill, and we're good to go. Maybe I should use my laser beam thing, my supernova? I think it's called the supernova. Oh yeah, I should definitely be using this. trying to kill all the enemies this time. Still have the star? Yes, the supernova. Oh no. Okay, I get to see if I have a checkpoint this time. No, there's no checkpoint. Or at least I haven't gotten to a checkpoint yet. Dang. That's the worst. I guess it doesn't matter because I don't know where the checkpoint is. I feel like that is the first time that I died past the boss without getting a game over, actually, though. Ah, the eyes have it. The it is me. The eyes have me. No, run away, Mike! We got a hand. Got him. I wonder how long this dungeon is. Okay, goodbye. I really like how this section turns it into like a 2D run and gun, just using the regular engine of the game. It's really neat. It doesn't seem like it lasts for super long. At least it doesn't last up until the next room that I've gotten, the farthest room that I've gotten to. Maybe I should ignore that guy. That guy seems ignorable. That's probably ignorable too. This thing has so much health! Oh, I can walk. Oh, that's right! You don't die from falling down there. This is where my, my controller battery died last time. Oh, we do have to walk back, though, and I'm betting that, the core, whatever it is that I'm attacking, the engine of the ship, I'm betting that it's got full health again. Probably does not save its damaged state. Maybe it does. Alright, getting slightly better. Oh, cannot stand there though. Yeah, I gotta do it all over again. But I know now that I can just go down the hole if I am about to die instead of taking a death. Okay, a thing is happening. Did I just destroy the ship? Are we falling? Am I falling back down to Earth right now? Okay. What do we have here? Are these, like, alien spiders? We have happy music right now. Boss? What kind of boss is this? It's the Parasaurolophus! He's making very, I feel like the sound effect. What is it? The sound effect is also something that I've heard before. How come I can't hurt him now? Probably should not be trying to walk, like, through him. Ooh, got so far. I wonder if that's gonna be the last boss. Okay, I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'm also gonna transform back into a human. Thank you for the Dino Redeem egg roll. Also gonna turn off scan lines, but I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. How's it going? Alright, let's see if we can get back there. Potentially the final boss, maybe. Just maybe. Seems like I can't hit him after he shoots his first eyeball set out. I've been trying to determine if that's really the case or if it's just my imagination. Yeah, seems like he's invulnerable while he's shooting out eyeballs. Aw, come on. close. I blew my nose. If this is the whole dungeon, if the Parasaurolophus monster is the final boss, it seems very, very doable. Like, it seems like only a few more tries, maybe. But, StarTropics does love to troll you. Particularly me. So who knows? Oh, come on. Put your head in the right place, please. Thank you. There we go. There we go. I suppose it's very possible that he could have more than two phases, I guess I should say. Like, the first phase is the head and the hands. Second phase is Parasaurolophus. The hitbox with like the diagonal bullets is very. Oh my god! Why am I taking so many hits from that? I was gonna say that the hitbox for the diagonal bullets is very weird. I'm not exactly sure what's gonna hit me and what's not. But I can tell when the enemy is gonna just walk into me and hit me. But there wasn't anything I could do about it, didn't feel like. Oh, I let him come too close. I forgot. He's got the touch of death. Does anybody have fun plans for the weekend ahead? My wife took the kids to visit her folks this weekend, so I've got the house to myself for the first time in like forever. It feels amazing. But my plans are basically to get a bunch of stuff cleaned up that has been long overdue for some attention. Particularly right now, tomorrow morning probably, I'm going to be working on my son's room, who, very hard to get him to clean his room, so I'm doing it for him. And then hopefully going to rearrange his furniture to something a little nicer. Is it Mauda Shadow? I'll just call you Shadow, because there's no vowel in the first part. StarTropics, indeed. Thank you for the GL. We're on the final level. Final chapter, at least. Have you ever beaten StarTropics? It's hard. I was not expecting it to be as hard as it is. I thought I was going to have a nice, relaxing island vacation. And, you know, I started the game, and then people kept coming in the chat and being like, oh, what a cool game, but it's so hard. And I was like, is it? And I was like, oh, it is. That's been my experience. Shadowworks, you did your first playthrough 4 years ago. Nice. How did you like it? I feel like you must have liked it if you finished it. Because, like I said, it's a tough one. It was pretty hard, yeah. Yeah, harder than expected, for sure, at least for me. Okay, this guy needs to... There. Does this... It feels like these are out of sync now. Ooh, only 2 cycles if I use the supernova here. Had a lot of moral support and fans of the game to encourage you. Some parts of the game melted your brain a bit. I can see that. Very cool though. I'm glad you had the support you needed. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun playing on stream for sure. A lot of people have come in who like the game. Why am I taking so many hits here? I wonder if I can sit here and farm hearts. This will be our second attempt at the Parasaurolophus monster. Yeah, I can farm here. Okay, this is a good strategy. They're dropping lots of hearts. Alright. We're full up. No! Okay, I can't touch him. Now I know. Alright, well, we got a little bit of new information. We learned about farming life right before the fight. Also learned that I definitely cannot touch him. Do not touch him. Ooh. Got too close to those eyeballs. One thing about this game is that it really loves to troll you. It loves playing that triumphant music after beating a boss and then being like, no, just kidding, that's not the end of this dungeon. It's particularly, I guess egregious is the word that I'll use for it. It's particularly egregious because the early dungeons don't have mini bosses that do that. So like you are trained to expect that when you hear that music, it means you've completed the dungeon. But as of like the halfway point, that is not the case at all. Jump, jump, jump! Where are you going? Ah, okay, at least we're not dead. I don't know what happened there. I got stuck on the turny bits. And I am fully mentally prepared for this to not be the last boss, also. After everything I've seen in this game, I'd be surprised if this guy is the last boss. Ugh. Just the wrong timing to do any damage to this thing. Okay, there we go. No! I did not mean to do that. You know, there's so many other times where, like, if you could fall, like in the water, and the you know, the island cave levels that have water to fall in, if you press the D-pad in the direction of the edge of the water, like, you don't fall in the water. So I think I'm falling into that hole because I'm expecting that the same thing is gonna play out, but it's different with a hole. It's different when falling into that hole doesn't mean you die. That's the difference here. Should I have bothered to come back and kill that guy? I don't know. This is fine. Okay, I'm falling in the hole on purpose to get life. It's totally on purpose. As long as I don't die here, it's fine. As long as I can jump in that hole before losing my last heart. Ooh, okay. I lost my supernova. Got him. Okay, we're going back to the boss fight for the first time in a little while. Hopefully. Hopefully I don't die before that. That would be really sad. Is this the right place to stand to get all the drops? It looks like it. Looks like this is a safe place. Alright, we are not going to touch that boss. Alright, we're going to stay well clear. Where's he trying to go? I was fighting him over here before, and that seems a little... It seemed like I was doing more stuff over here. Oh, maybe not. Run! Turn around! Ugh. Too late. Just gotta figure out how to not get hit. If I can just not get hit. Ooh, I accidentally walked up. Did not mean to do that. How did that hand catch me? I feel like I had the perfect reaction to that hand. I guess not. I guess not. It's okay. Anything's possible under the Southern Cross. You heard the lady. Ah, I knew he was gonna touch me. I knew it. Up. The eyeballs touched me. Oh my god, that was so close. That was too scary. Oh, run! Okay, I got him. He just needed one more hit. Alright, we're back to it. Back to the run and gun section. I'm gonna try to be as careful as I can with my life. Although, that's not really the big deal, right? The bigger deal is just fighting the boss. These guys can get annoying, though. Alright, we have made it. Sort of. This guy is not cooperating. I ran out of good ammo. good ammo being my yo-yo. Oh my gosh, he walks right into me. What the heck? Oh my god, I'm out of everything. Okay, well, we're just jumping in a hole. No, I didn't get to the hole. I overshot the hole. Ow. The hand is too early. If the hand is his first attack, I'm gonna die to it, basically. That's what I see here. We just need to get a good, what do you call this? A good seed for what he chooses as his first attack. Eyeballs. I feel like I've also seen another boss that shoots eyeballs at you. But I don't know what game that would be from. I love how this is the second time in a row that he just needed one more hit on his final, like, appearance. The engine room is so much easier if I have the, like, my shooting star thingy. Now, level 2 is called the shooting star. This one's called the supernova. The yo-yo upgrade. The yo-yo functionality changes depending on how much health you have. And this one has a higher range and higher attack rate than the laser beam. And I think it does more damage than the gun attack. Alright, here we are. The time that it's like, that the shield is down is very out of sync with, the holes in the floor opening and closing. Okay. Not too bad. Get those hearts very fast here. Alright, now we just stand here until my hearts fill up. This is so nice that I have this at least before the boss fight. Alright. What's it gonna be? I'm trying to pay attention to his timing. Oh. God, the little squid things. No, no, no! I did not mean to walk up. That feels like the longest I've lasted against him yet. Okay, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll BRB. See you guys in just a minute. And then we will try again. Alright. I'm back. Let's get back to it. Alright, the most recent attempt definitely felt like there was an improvement. I think we're going in the correct direction. It would be really nice if that is the actual final boss. This game has trained me to expect it not to be, though. My expectation is that there's gonna be more, but my hope is that that'll be the end. Oh, he got me. Anything is possible under the Southern Cross. Let us remember. And some more. And some more. Too close to the face. Oh god. Alright, we're good, we're good. Why has he gotta go all the way over to the left before he explodes? It's a little sus. Why am I shooting so slow when I'm close to enemies like that, too? Oh, run. Okay. We made it to the room. Laganzar, what's going on? Welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. We are narrowing in on the end of StarTropics, I believe. Oh, I didn't mean to fall in that hole, but it's fine. The farthest I've been in this level is fighting a Parasaurolophus monster. But I don't want to know if he's the final boss. We'll figure it out when I beat him. Is that one gonna open again? Interesting. It seems like the fire rate is slower if I like hit them with the physical yo-yo. I think that's what I'm noticing. Please step north. Thank you. Woo! No, that because the fire rate was really super fast right there. What was up with that? I don't know. Maybe it depends on which way I'm facing. Very cool. Looks like you're far away from a cozy island vacation. I sure am. Who knows where I am? We're circling the globe right now. I'm a world traveler now. Although I think that we're like in the process of crashing right now because I think I just blew up the engine to the spaceship, and now we're just hurtling towards the surface of the Earth. Oh my god, if I died there, I'd be so sad. Just healing up before the boss fight. Actually, maybe I should also farm here until I get 4 stars. Oh, I got them now. Because I've seen the ones that he drops here, or the ones that he attacks me with here, drop stars sometimes. Run! Run! Oh god, they somehow hopped over me. And I lost just enough life to... Oh, we got the good weapon back. That's huge. Oh, look up, look up. No, wrong way. No! I lasted so long! Ah. He had to almost be dead, right? He had to. Unforgiving. It is pretty unforgiving. But I've had several attempts against that boss so far. And we're getting a little better each time, lasting a little longer each time, so I think it's only a matter of time before I can do it. Yeah, we go back to the beginning each time. I don't know why I felt the need to do that. To like... Okay, we gotta jump in a hole. At least we get to heal up over here. Kwame, what's going on? Welcome. Yes, I do have a haircut, Kwame. It finally happened. What about you, huh? Been MIA from Twitch, so only seen it now. Oh, this is only my second haircut stream, believe it or not. So you're not too far behind. I hope you're doing well, Kwame. Thanks for being here. I may potentially be at the last boss of this game. I'm not sure. We'll find out when I beat it. I'm doing good. How are you? Each time I've fought the boss, I've gotten a little farther, lasted a little longer. So I really think it's only going to be a matter of time here. There's no checkpoint in this level at all, though. At least, at least I haven't gotten to one yet. It's perfectly possible that I'm not actually on the final boss, and beating this boss will just give me a checkpoint. Okay, I think I have to go heal again. Tired of having to move house in like 5 days? Oh man. Moving is no fun. I hope it's an easy move. Also been training to move to QA at work. Oh, interesting. How's your job going? Two big changes. Oh man, I can barely deal with one big change at a time. I don't envy you. Okay, we just run. Same and have to deal with two at once, yeah. That's rough, but I believe that you can do it, Mommy. This guy just needs to take a step north. Please take a step north. Or if he doesn't want to. Oh, now he does, of course. Of course, when I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna ignore him and attack the engine thingy. Oh, I did not mean to fall in the hole that time. Well. I'm getting lots of practice with the run and gun section. Okay, back down to the gun. Gonna lurkies, but nice to see you, my friend. It's nice to see you too, Huami. Thank you for leaving the lurk. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope your move goes well. Alright, we're getting another chance at the boss. Very exciting. I must say the music in this game, I mean I've said it many times now, but the music in this game is top tier. So many bangers in the soundtrack. Okay, here we are. Oh, excuse me. blocking a heart. Can't believe it. You're blocking a heart again. I can't get that. Too dangerous. Stars are also healing items that he's blocking. Okay. Okay. He didn't transform. We didn't see him transform yet. Okay, here's the thing. Everything that this game has taught me tells me that I should not expect this to be the end. I should expect to go through this door and there be like 2/3 of a dungeon left. So let's see. Let's see what it's all about. Thank you for the GG, Shadow. Okay, it's not the end of the game yet, but it is a save point. Better than a checkpoint, it is a save point. So that's nice. Thank you, Ford. The spaceship is starting to explode! Hurry! Get the last magic cube! It's right there. You have no time! Get the last magic cube! I'm working on it. I'm going as fast as I can. Alert! Alert! You have no time! You've got the last magic cube. Okay, hopefully it, like, gives me invincibility so that I don't die in the spaceship crash. You shout, "I've got it!" But now what do I do? Well, guess I'm dead. Hopefully cube power saves me. Did I jump or am I beaming down? Oh, we got an escape pod! Dead Tropics. Thanks for the GG, Laganzar. Well, RIP, Mike. It really is Dead Tropics. Ah, the dolphin! It's Echo! Do you guys think that's Echo? They saved me. And they brought me back to Sea Island. Oh, we can go to the village. Welcome back to Coral Cola. Congratulations! Mike, you rescued Dr. J, didn't you? That's Radicola! I hear you creamed Zoda. Mike, show me how to use a yo-yo sometime. Mike, it's me, Miss Coral. You look totally cool, except for those bananas. Oh yeah, I never took the bananas out of my ears, I guess. I love how that's a recurring joke. Welcome back to Coral Cola. Congratulations. Mike, it's me, Babu. Let's celebrate with some cola. You drink it and feel much better. Yeah, see, they totally are talking about cola here. They're not trying to say anything other than cola the soda. I think this confirms it 100%. I wonder why they thought that was a thing. What, the cola? I mean, I think it's pretty true that Americans like Coca-Cola. Hi, Mike, you've done it. Mike, you've returned. Oh, you have the 3 magic cubes. I knew you could do it. The monsters have disappeared from the islands. Mike, our island is forever indebted to you. Navcom here, Captain. Circuits indicate success. Circuits indicate success. It's all my friends. Mike, you've done it! You risked life and limb. I know you almost gave up your quest. But I'll tell all. You battled like a hero under the Southern Cross. Now, Mike, let's join the 3 magic cubes together. You join the 3 magic cubes. It's like that game with the nose guy. Cubert. We're gonna play Cubert now. Oh, the bananas in the ears. The cola thing makes sense. I think it's just like bananas are tropical. I think that's it. Cubert. Wait, really? No, I'm just making a little joke, egg roll. Oh my god, they're flipping around. Thanks for GG's, by the way. I'm sorry for yanking your chain. Oh, you guys can't even see the cubes because they're flickering at 30 hertz, and they're on the off. Oh, there, now you can see them. They're transforming. Something is happening. Wow, they're kids. Who are they? Oh my god, are they the Argonians? Look at them. They look so majestic. They look like they live in Ys. Oh, that one speaks. Listen. Hi, I'm Princess Micah, daughter of the Argonian leader Hirokhan. We 7 boys and girls are the last beings from the planet Argonia. 20 years ago, when our planet was about to be destroyed, we were placed in the time-frozen magic cubes and sent to this planet. Our planet no longer exists, but we'll not cry for the past. My father Hirokhan told me to live in peace with the people of planet Earth. You speak to her. Hi, I'm Mike. We'll find you a home. Mike, you saved more than cubes. You saved a whole race from extinction. Micah, many kids live on the islands. I know the chief will welcome you here. Oh, 7 boys and girls. We welcome all of you. It's your new home. You'll be happy living here under the Southern Cross. Okay, tonight is the party. It will be a great feast for all. We are pleased. You are so kind. I'm hungry. Is that a banana cream pie? You speak to them. Hey, anybody want to go fishing? Let's go. This is, I feel like, the most elaborate ending in an NES game that I've seen. Look, there's the islands. There's Earth. There's the stars. This is definitely the most elaborate ending I've seen in an NES game. There's the Milky Way. We're zooming out. Are we going to zoom out all the way to Argonia? The end! I did it. Hey, Super Game Station. Thank you for the GGs. Welcome in also. Hope you're having a great night. I love when cubes become weird children. Me too. That ending was amazing. I loved the ending. Also, there's so many unique music pieces showing up like late in the game, like when the Argonians transformed. Congratulations on saving an entire race from extinction and feeding them banana cream pie, which they know about somehow. Also, I think the bananas used to... Oh, look, Howard Phillips is a special thanks in the credits. I don't know who Don James is. Wow, that was pretty short credits for this game, for a game this big. I was gonna say also, ooh, we got, oh my god, look at this. This is amazing. I was gonna say the bananas might have been in my ears. This pixel art at the end is such an awesome reward. Like seeing scenes from the game like this. This is so cool. I love it. Banana cream pie is a galactic treat? I guess so. There's our dolphin friends. They probably saw it on TV broadcasts, maybe. Short credits, it was a different time. Yeah. Oh, I remember the cemetery. Really is a great ending for the NES. It's an incredible ending for NES. It's as like leagues ahead of any other NES game. Who's that character? I don't remember someone that looked like that. Yeah, I don't remember playing any other NES game that has such an elaborate ending sequence. Oh, is that the little girl that we saved? We had to wake her up. She had like a sleeping spell cast on her. 747 megahertz. That's what we would have seen if I had the physical letter. Oh, I love the music here too at the end. So much amazing music in this game. This game was awesome. This is so good. This game, like a lot of people know about this game and talk about it every now and then, but I feel like it does not get as much attention as it deserves. Like, this should be right up there with, like, you know, like Zelda and, I don't know, Contra and Castlevania. I feel like, you know, maybe it's, you know, if I was putting NES games on tiers, I would put this one on A. I feel like people talk about it like it's at least on B. It's definitely A. Maybe S. Maybe it's an S game. What's Mike holding? There's the bananas in his ears. He's doing the thing again. It's the unforgiving difficulty. Oh, look at that Nintendo logo looking like that on the NES, too. That's like a Super Nintendo era Nintendo logo. Looks like the Donkey Kong Country logo. Unforgiving difficulty and grid movement that turns most folks off. I agree, though. Definitely A-tier adventure game. The movement, I don't think is too difficult to wrap your head around at all. Like, it is different than other games, but I don't think it's anything that a couple minutes doesn't get you familiar with. But yeah, the difficulty is pretty high, but like, you know, like the Castlevanias and Contras on the NES and like Zelda 2 are also really difficult games. I would say it's kind of on par with those games. All right, I'm assuming that we've got a hard lock ending for this game. Oh yeah. The hard lock ending screen is the best ending screen. It's when you know that it's really final. You just get to sit with it for like however long it takes. It's one of my favorite things. Yeah, I loved it. I loved StarTropics. I'm a big StarTropics fan now. Thank you guys for coming along on my relaxing island vacation, as I like to call it. Yeah, truly a great game. It should be talked about more. Zod's Revenge, Zoda's Revenge. Zod is from Superman. I'm not going to play Zoda's Revenge right away, but I definitely will play it at some point in the future. We'll probably have a gap between now and then. But, yeah, Zoda's Revenge is definitely something I'm going to play in the future. 100% after this one. Yeah, I'm up for streaming for a little bit longer. So here, let's first come over to here, put some tunes on here. So I'm in this a Discord community and stream team called Club CRT that does a monthly challenge, and since the month just turned over, the challenge has been updated as well, but we don't have the details of it yet. I was looking to see if the details got posted, but Castlevania is the October game. Okay, I can see what the challenges are. I'm probably just gonna try to beat the game, but beat the game 1cc. Beat the game 1cc, and beat the game deathless. Those are the tiers for the monthly Castlevania challenge. So maybe maybe we can just see if I can make it through Castlevania tonight. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. I feel like I should probably get up and take a bathroom break in between that. Also, I need to pull a game off the shelf. It's way up there. So let me switch over and put up the BRB screen, and we'll switch over to Castlevania. Sound good? All right, BRB. Alright, I'm back. The StarTropics cart is really warm. Oh yeah, I always forget that I did this thing, so like if I beat a game, I can turn off the box art. Oh, I need to put something underneath it though. I thought I had something underneath it. I guess not. The cartridge is really warm. Freshly beaten game. Alright, we are gonna do some Castlevania. We have the Club CRT monthly challenge as Castlevania for October. You know, we got the spooky vibes. I would say October is the perfect time to play Castlevania. Alright. let's do it. It's been a little while. It's been a little while, but I'm pretty seasoned with Castlevania. This was one of the first, like, really difficult retro games that I, like, pushed myself to be able to beat. And it really, like, the experience of playing Castlevania really unlocked something for me, I think. We'll see how well I remember things. Oh yeah, I should probably change the title of the stream. Also, didn't I just turn this off? There we go. Yeah, let's change the stream title before I get any deeper in. There we go. I beat StarTropics, now I'm Vania-ing. Ah, Keith, hello! Here, let me do the intro real quick. Keith, hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Anybody coming in with Keith? I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres. We try to present classic games authentically here, explore video game history, and just have a fun time playing games on the couch with friends. I just finished StarTropics for the first time, like a couple minutes ago. Beautiful, amazing, wonderful game. Highly recommend it. And now to finish out stream, we booted up some Castlevania. I'm in a Discord server that has a monthly challenge game that they pick every month, and this month's is Castlevania, so gonna see if I can do it. So I'm gonna see how rusty I am. It has been a while since I've ran through Castlevania 1, but I've done it quite a few times now. Dang, was hoping to see that. Ah, sorry, you just missed StarTropics. What were you playing, Keith, by the way? I hope you had a great stream. Also, if anybody in the raid needs to raid and run to, you know, eat some food or get some sleep or do any kind of other self-care, please go do those things. Of course, if you can hang out, we'd love to have you here. So far I feel like I've got a good amount of muscle memory for Castlevania. Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 Trails to Glory. Cool. I hope you had a great time. I have never played any Yu-Gi-Oh! All I know is that there is a card game and maybe an anime, and it's owned by Konami. I guess I know that there are video games, but I don't know what they're like. Oh, I missed that big money bag. Got through a tournament and some okay new cards, but now stuck on getting more money. Sounds just like real life. So what platform is that game for? The closest thing I've played is probably the Game Boy Pokemon trading card game. Ooh, I did not mean to do that. Did not mean to even pick up the stopwatch. Axe over here. There's no axe. The stopwatch works on this guy though? Did not know that. Oh my god. The stopwatch is not a good weapon to have here. Okay. Swoop down at me, please. There we go. We got there. All's right in the world. Most Yu-Gi-Oh games are how the actual card game plays. That said, there are some that play totally different, and IMO, they're the best ones. Gotcha. Interesting. Very cool. Any other Castlevania fans here in chat? Over the last couple years, I got really into Castlevania. I played something like 23 Castlevania games, beaten them, that is. I learned the other day, actually, there is a Castlevania game that I did not know about, and that's the Commodore 64 port of Castlevania. Someone in Twitch chat actually brought it up, and I was like, how have I missed this? I looked up some gameplay of it. It does not look good. But I don't know, I've got this desire to beat every classic Vania, which I thought I had done. Turns out I'm missing one. Oh, I should not have taken the dagger. Actually, for this boss, I do want the stopwatch. That's right. It's coming back to me. One plays like chess pieces, one plays like a strategy checkers, a dice game, and the other one you're forgetting. The one you played tonight is originally on GBA, but you have the physical copy of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection on Switch. Ah, nice. I love that there's so many retro game collections on Switch like that. It's awesome. Oh no! First death. This is not a good level to have a death on. We're way too early. The rust is starting to show. I don't want these candles. These candles are a trap. Yeah, so I've played like 23 Castlevania games, and there's really only been one that I really disliked, and that was Circle of the Moon. I still have not played the second two DS Metroidvanias. I haven't played well, I've played a good chunk of Portrait of Ruin, but I haven't beaten it. And I haven't really played Order of Ecclesia at all. Wish companies made more collections, beats having to buy all the old hardware and hoping it streams properly, or the other alternative of getting. Yeah, I am all for making back catalogs of games accessible. It's kind of crazy that it's not just the default state. Like, you know, with movies, like, sure, there's definitely stuff that's not available, but vast majority of movies, if you can think of a movie that you want to watch, you can find a way to watch it. Like it is in circulation somehow. most likely. But with games, like 80% of video games are not in current circulation, or not currently available to purchase. So I'm all for shrinking that number. Ideally to 0. But there's a long way to go from 80%. Oh, I don't have the stopwatch. No, that's okay. She also melts to the holy water. Alright, this is where it starts to get hard, from what I remember. The boss of this level is always a kind of a crapshoot for me. Oh, not the boss of this level. I'm thinking of the next one. This level's probably fine. Some annoying birds, though. It's always the birds. Watch out for those birds. If anyone in chat has a favorite Castlevania game, I would love to hear about it. By the way, my favorite Castlevania is kind of the boring answer. My favorite is honestly Symphony of the Night. But I think on average, I do have more fun playing the classic Vanias than the Metroidvanias. But some of the Metroidvanias are really, really good. Like Symphony of the Night, obviously, and the Sorrow series, Aria of Sorrow, Dawn of Sorrow. Those games are amazing. Did I want this stopwatch? I don't think that I did. Well, I got it now. I have to make the most of it, I suppose. You really like Aria of Sorrow, Laganzar? Yeah, Aria, I would say, is actually my number 3 favorite Castlevania game. And my top 3 are Symphony of the Night, Rondo of Blood, and then Aria. I did like a tier list for the Castlevania games that I've played once, but I don't know if I ever saved it. I guess like Tier Maker saves stuff automatically, right? And maybe it's still there. Like collecting things, so they definitely scratch that itch. Ah, yeah, with like collecting the souls in those games. No! I was standing on the wrong tile. Oh, what am I doing here? Alright, we're getting back into it. Or maybe not. 1 HP in a dream here. I don't think I can beat this without with less than a few HP. With 1 HP, that's the word. Oh, there's meat! I forgot! My favorite classic Castlevania? Oh, Rondo of Blood, for sure. Yeah, Rondo of Blood I would rank number 2 in the overall franchise. And number 1 amongst the classic Vanias. Like, I also really love this one. I love, I mean, I love all of them. I've played so many of them. I even really enjoyed Haunted Castle when I played through it. Now, I did play a version of Haunted Castle that's in the Konami Arcade Classics collection that's on modern platforms, which is a little bit different than what's in like the MAME ROM set. Oh man, am I gonna game over here? I guess it, well, doesn't matter in terms of beating the game, but in terms of the monthly challenge point system, I'm still in the running for a 1 credit clear, but it's not looking too good. Do you have a favorite classic Vania, Logantar? My first Castlevania game that I ever played was Super Castlevania 4. I actually got that when I was very young, and as a kid, I thought it was cool, but also I thought it was kind of scary, and it was definitely too hard for me. And I ended up selling my original copy to Funko Land when I was a kid. I definitely wish that I had kept it, but I played that game again when it came out on Wii Virtual Console in, I guess, 2006, right there at the beginning. And I beat it on there, and kind of fell in love with it all over again. And then, I think it was like pretty shortly after that Symphony of the Night came out on Xbox 360 as a downloadable game. And I saw a lot of people kind of hyping up Symphony of the Night. I actually had never heard of it at that time, because, you know, I didn't have PlayStation, like, you know, in the moment. So I had completely missed Symphony of the Night, even as like a game to play on PS1. But yeah, there were a lot of people hyping it on GameFAQs message boards back in the day, and I was very fond of Castlevania 4, so I was like, oh, maybe I should try this one that's coming out on the 360. I mean, it's a retro game. I like retro games. And the first time I played Symphony of the Night, I did everything there was to do in the game in a single weekend. That's how thoroughly it engrossed me. I got the full gamer score on Xbox 360 for it, which admittedly the live arcade games, you know, they had a max of 200 gamer score compared to 1,000 for the retail releases, but you know, still it encompassed like everything there was to do in the game. Haven't played them too much. The one you played the most was Simon's Quest, but never got far. See, Simon's Quest is kind of on the Metroidvania end of the spectrum. I love Simon's Quest, by the way. Simon's Quest is an awesome, like, open world NES game. It's so cool. It gets a lot of flack for being different from the first one, but that is truly an amazing game. Someday I would like to stream Simon's Quest, but I don't know if I'm in the mood for it right now. Ah, so close. A terrible night for a curse. It always is. Has there ever been a good night to have a curse? What is my strategy for this fight? I don't remember it. It's not that. Michael McDonald Rules, hello, welcome in. Dracula's Curse is really good too. Dracula's Curse is really good. Yes. You know what? I have only beaten Dracula's Curse once, and you know, there's other paths to take in that game. I have definitely not seen all of Dracula's Curse. Great question. Anyone here work for Konami? Oh, if there's ever been a good night to have a curse. I wonder if Konami would maintain that institutional knowledge from 30 years ago. 40 years ago, almost. This is the 40th anniversary of the NES, by the way. It's like in, I think, is it October 13th counted as the launch date for the NES in the United States? We're very close to the anniversary. Oh, we're back to the beginning. Well, that was a quick life. Let's see, what's after Frank is death? I call him Frank, by the way. Frankenstein's monster. And then Dracula. I do not remember how to beat Frankenstein here. I'm just hoping that the muscle memory is gonna unlock. Like I have no conscious idea of what the strategy for him is, but I know it's buried somewhere deep down. October 18th to the limited test market in NYC. Oh, thanks for checking that, Laganzar. So we are 15 days away from NES's 40th birthday. It's wild, isn't it? I have very vivid memories of NES being 20 years old. Oh my gosh, come on. At least there's some meat over here. And is wild, yeah. What? That killed me? NES is only a few months older than you. Yeah, it's NES has been a thing for my entire life. It's like we grew up with video games, grew up as video games grew up. I feel like I used the dagger a little bit more on this fight. You're 4 years older than the NES. That's insane to you? Yeah, it's literally, you know, something that has been there for like, you know, I'm younger than the NES, but not by a ton. But, you know, it's just a constant staple of life. Never let the NES die. Did I get the meat? Can I go back? Oh, that hurts me. Alright. We'll try again. I don't know if I'm gonna complete a run here tonight of Castlevania. I might get tired before the end of it. But I already beat one game this stream, so this is just bonus. You guys have a favorite NES game overall? Mine is definitely Zelda 1. I'm very much a Zelda fan through and through. Just about every console, I would say, every Nintendo console, my favorite game is going to be a Zelda game, except maybe for the Wii. Skyward Sword is not my favorite. Oh, here, if I could keep this holy water, that would be great. Let's try to keep this. Oh, Crystallis is your #1 favorite NES game? I don't know if I knew that, Laganzar. I was thinking about playing Crystallis soon on stream. I think I'm gonna play something else before it, though. I really want to play that Aliens vs. Predator game for Super Nintendo. I think that's gonna be what I start next stream. Mega Man 2, that's an amazing one. Rygar, I have never played Rygar. I bought a copy of it a couple. It feels like a couple years ago. Maybe it was a little more recent than that. But I have Rygar waiting to be played. I've heard great things. Nightmare on Elm Street. That is one that looks really weird to me. I think the Friday the 13th game looks really cool, but the Nightmare on Elm Street game, I'm a little more iffy on. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta answer the phone. Just a minute. Alright, hello, I'm back. Let's unpause and see. Okay, I've got holy water now. So, I think I can beat him. No! I got there. He died, but I died. Sometimes it happens like that. I feel like that is the strategy that I have that I have employed in the past, is holy water. Holy water is definitely the most powerful sub-weapon. No doubt about it. Oh, Laganzer, you said, oh yeah, you love that game. Don't think you'll be disappointed in the slightest. Oh, with Rygar? Mom, don't come in. I'm Vania-ing. That's right, Austin. You're allowed in, though. Austin, you played many Castlevania games? Or any? Frank is beating me up here. Oh, Crystallis. Yeah, I can tell that I will love Crystallis. I've played like the first dungeon or something in Crystallis, and definitely enjoyed what I played. It does seem like a game that I'll really love. The intro cutscene to Crystallis is awesome too. Ooh, we got a 1-up. Tried the first stretch of CV1 and CV2, and you were horrendously bad at them. Some of it was emulator lag. You think you could get through it, but that you'd hate yourself by the end. Well, Austin, let me tell you, my my Castlevania story is, you know, I decided one day that I was gonna sit down and play this game until I could beat it. And doing so really kind of unlocked something for me. It like unlocked the ability to play, you know, like the quote-unquote Nintendo hard games. It made me look at a lot of retro games differently, I will say. I didn't hate myself. And Castlevania 2 is, you know, Castlevania 2, of course, is less about like the, you know, the physical actions of pressing the buttons, you know, and more about like the exploration and stuff. So I love Castlevania 2 for that. I might even say, Austin, as a Zelda fan, that I bet you'd like Castlevania 2. I've not tried Battletoads, or I've not given Battletoads like a proper try, but someday I will. I think you'd really like Symphony of the Night, and you want to try Super Castlevania 4. Those are the first two Castlevanias that I've played. You've also never been able to get anywhere in an NES Mega Man game. Okay, Austin, let me tell you this. I've played the NES Mega Man games like throughout my whole life, and I've never been able to get very far in any of them until after my Castlevania experience, until after I had that time where I was like, okay, I'm going to beat Castlevania, and I just banged my head against it until I could. And Mega Man is something that unlocked for me. Like, I shortly thereafter went back and played some NES Mega Man, and I just like, I breezed through them. Like, they were like easy, basically, which shocked me. You did like many aspects of CV2. CV2 is awesome and highly underrated. gotta remember what's going on with this level. Maybe I will be able to finish this run. Death is hard. But, maybe I'll get there with holy water. So everybody says that death is really easy because you can just spam holy water and like stun lock him. But honestly, getting to death with the holy water is harder than beating death with the other weapon that you have access to. Yeah, Laganzar, Battletoads is definitely something that's in my future. I don't know when, but I will absolutely play Battletoads, and I think it's something that I would love to do on stream as well. Okay, we gotta remember how to fight these night guys also. All right. Already lost that holy water. Alright, I do not remember. I'm definitely rusty with the Axe Knights. Oh my. So rusty. To you, that's the hardest NES game? So I've heard people say that Battletoads' difficulty is highly overstated. I don't know how true that is, obviously, because I haven't played it myself. But someday I'll let you know. What I think, at least. I have beaten TMNT. That's a really hard one. First TMNT game. That is a game that I don't think is good. I can say this with authority, having beaten it. That is a game that I beat it. I'm glad that I had that experience, but I never feel the need to play it again. That might be the hardest NES game that I've beaten. Have you ever beaten Battletoads, Laganzar? One reason that I'm really interested in Battletoads is because I feel like there's a strong through line from Battletoads to Donkey Kong Country. The Donkey Kong Country games are some of my favorite games of all time. And yeah, I really feel like you can see the DNA for them in Battletoads. So it'd be cool to experience it from that point of view. Can't get past the second stage. See, yeah, I've definitely never gotten past the second stage in Battletoads. The third stage is kind of the one that separates, I think, the people who like are really trying to beat it from from the rest of us, from what I hear. I think the third stage is the turbo tunnel, right? Is that the right name for it? I think you beat it once. Now, I definitely never beat the second stage, but I have not really tried too many times. No, I timed that jump so poorly. Aw, I'm going back to the beginning after this. Lame. Can you jump up there, Simon? Thank you. Oh, there it is. It's like, unless I can do a no-hit death fight. Death is pretty hard. Oh my god, I'm just getting tossed around by these skeletons. Well, that life didn't last very long. Oh, he comes back! Thought he went off screen, he would despawn. Has anyone here in chat ever beaten Battletoads? There's these red skeletons, the blood skeletons. That meager wall meat. It's not enough to fill me up. Alright, we gotta make sure to not grab that axe. What? Come on. There we go. There is one more wall meat, so it is possible right now that I might get to death with the holy water. Does anyone else have thoughts about the hardest NES game? There's a lot that are considered really hard that I haven't really played. Like I've never tried the Silver Surfer game. I can't say that I really want to based on some of the stuff I hear about it. What other games are supposed to be really hard? Oh no! I just got the cross instead of the holy water. And I lost the level 3 by picking it up. Ah, what a dummy. My brain was turned off for a moment, and I paid the price. Paid dearly. Oh, I'm taking so much damage too. Oh, at least I got a 1-up. Does the wall meat heal me 50%? That's the health that I'm missing now. Does not heal me all the way. Ugh, I'm getting beat up here. I actually am kind of surprised that I made it through this hallway the first time. I mean, I barely made it through, but I'm surprised I made it through at all. This section is really hard. Oh, should I have left it there? Did I not take damage yet? I wasn't even paying attention to that. What? No! That's not what I want. This doesn't do anything to death. I'm basically fighting him with just the whip now. Oh, great. I don't know if I've ever attacked death with a whip. Yeah, it does nothing. The stopwatch, that is. I need to look at everything that I'm picking up before I actually pick it up. This is a problem that I have sometimes in this game. Not looking at what I'm actually picking up. Alright, we're gonna leave that there in case I need it. Which I do. Oh, come on. Alright. This is not the best situation with HP, but it's doable. Oh no! I barely made a dent in him. Oh, these skeletons are it's really messing me up. I haven't figured out how to avoid. I haven't unlocked my muscle memory for avoiding these the bones that they're throwing. I always think, oh, it would be so cool if I can bring the holy water all the way to death and like have full HP. But I think if I don't get hit again for the entire stage, that's the only way that I could get that right now. Yeah, I think there's exactly enough wall meat to get me to full health from this. Okay, is he gone for good? I think he's gone for good. Are there 2 level ups? This should bring me to level 3. No! I let go of the holy water. Oh man. What a disappointment I am to myself. Should be in range, please. Oh my goodness. Guess we're just walking back down here. Oh, there's my hit, so I'm not getting there with full health. I guess I can be a little more cavalier now. Oh, great, we got the wonderful stopwatch, which does absolutely nothing for this boss fight. I totally did not even mean to activate it there. That's okay, we're gonna swap it out for the cross anyways. There it is. See, I just have this muscle memory of getting that candle, like, almost every time I'm here, so when I got here with the holy water that one time, I just had to give it up. Ugh. Well, we're not good on HP, but we're good on everything else. Sort of. I mean, what if I guess I could run out of hearts feasibly here. Are you kidding me? So close. Okay, well now I don't have upgraded whip. Mike Belmont. That's right, cat. Playing as your old friend Mike Belmont. GG on StarTropics, thank you. The ending of StarTropics was amazing. It might be the best ending of an NES game that I've seen. Do not get that dagger. Oh my god, they're still coming! No! Oh my god, I pressed the D-pad to turn around to avoid that, I swear. I swear I pressed the correct button sequence, and Simon just didn't listen to me. You're in a food coma? That sounds nice, cat. I cannot believe how close. I can't believe I killed him. He died. Death was dead. But so was I. Like, I was alive for so long after he died too. That's the that's the silly part. Oh my god, do not get the stopwatch. Okay. Am I out of hearts? That's not good. Also not a great way to lead off the fight. What is with not giving me the whip upgrade here? This thing is very hard to kill without at least one upgrade to my whip. The Dragon Bones. One up. Alright, we have another chance. Okay, level 3. Triple shot. But not very many hearts, once again. Damn it. Your favorite way to consume this game is definitely watching Bit Brigade do it? Oh, that sounds cool. I've never seen Bit Brigade. I've seen videos of them, though. I've mostly seen them play Mega Man music. I for sure have not seen them play Castlevania music. Whoa. Dagger, we don't want it. Okay, this is the best situation I've ever been in. They tour all the time, and I bet they come pretty close to you. I bet they do. I need to check. That would be a really cool show to go to, for sure. Okay, why does it seem like everything is going wrong? Am I taking so much damage right now? Why won't you die? I'm all out of hearts. Finally. Oh my god. Don't know if your kid is old enough, but kids love Bit Brigade shows, can confirm. I bet my my oldest is 9. He's probably old enough to go to that. He'd probably like it. Hey, Lewis, thank you for GGs. Thanks for being here. Okay, I feel like the rest of the game is easier. Not by default, but like I think that my muscle memory for this section will get me there. Maybe. Or just for Dracula, at least. Heck yeah, congrats on StarTropics. Watched you get stomped by Metal Gear earlier. Hey, Tuffy, welcome in. Hello, Space and Chat. Yeah, hey, Lewis. We've been to 2 Bit Brigade shows. They're pretty awesome. Very cool, Tuffy. I'm jealous. I should start paying closer attention to when they're going on tour. That would be very cool to see. Out of Time. Love this track. Probably your fave from CV1. Let's see, what would be my favorite from Castlevania 1? They're all really good. Of course, if we're talking about the series overall, Bloody Tears, absolutely number 1. I feel like I really like the music that plays in Stage 1 and also in Stage 3. I don't know them by name, except for Vampire Killer is the one from Stage 1, I'm pretty sure. What? What just happened? The game paused on its own, and my health went down. What the heck was that? I've never seen that before. It definitely seems like a glitch of some sort. Alright, well I got through that first try. Reverse Konami code, it must have been. I never knew there was a reverse Konami code until tonight. Now I know. Alright, we gotta... It might take a little bit to get Dracula's rhythm down. Ah. Okay, we're tied, me and Drac. Okay, now he's winning. Now he won. Oh yeah, I can get 2 hits per appearance, can't I? Oh, come on. Womp womp. I feel like I don't usually attack his fireballs. I feel like I usually jump over them. I definitely jump over them. I feel the muscle memory for Dracula is not engaging here. You know, the first time I ever played this game, pretty sure I spent more time fighting Dracula than I spent on the entire rest of the game combined. But I feel like it speaks to this finely tuned exponential difficulty curve that this game has, which I think is really amazing. That's a thing that kind of like stuck with me about Castlevania, is each level was twice as hard, or took twice as much time to be able to beat as the whole rest of the game combined. It just felt like it's a steep difficulty curve, but it feels very fine-tuned. Perfect time of year for Castlevania games. Yeah, for sure, Lewis. I actually booted up Castlevania after beating StarTropics because there's a retro streamer Discord community that I'm in that does a like a monthly challenge game, and for this month the game is Castlevania. So I figured to round out the stream, we'd take a stab at the monthly challenge. Oh, I ran right into him. Inertia. It's progress, though. We're getting there. Very cool. This is this Castlevania 1. Yeah, this is Castlevania 1. What, Metal Gear? Are you talking about the Metal Gear from StarTropics? We've already dealt with one Metal Gear tonight. Oh, the Cookie Monster stepped on me. Ah. Metal Gears also do step on people from time to time. I wonder when people started calling him Cookie Monster. Oof. Oof, oof. The continue here, unlimited, and the items before the boss gotta be one of the most generous restarts in an NES game. Yeah, it is very generous. It is a nice reward for having gotten this far. Nice. Thought for a second it was Bloodlines, then got a hold of yourself. Ah, Bloodlines is a whole console generation ahead of this one. Although they do all have the Dracula throne room. That's another thing that I love about Castlevania, is like the castle is always the castle. Like it's rearranged, and obviously the levels are different in each game, but like you always have the same, mostly the same like areas in the castle that you go to. And if you play like a bunch of Castlevania games sequentially, you like become familiar with it. It's neat. Good luck. You're gonna go to bed. Nice seeing you, Kat. Thank you for hanging out. Get some good rest, and hope to see you again soon. See you next Wednesday. Alright, Cat. I will be here on Wednesday for sure. Castle itself is a character, yeah. It's amazing how that works out across, like, all of these games. Especially across the classic Vanias. Like, you know you're always gonna end up in this same room, no matter what century it is. Oof. Aw. I just need to get to Cookie Monster again, and I think I'll get it. The other thing is, I've played so many Castlevanias, and a lot of them do have a similar Dracula fight. You know, he uses his same kind of attacks, but you know, the timings change on all of them, so it's hard to summon the muscle memory for the right game. I think this is what I normally do, is like I wait for like half a second after he pulls his arm back and then jump and hit him. This is what I normally do. Okay. I think it's coming back to me now for real. Yeah. So much better. So much better now. If only I figured it out, like, more than halfway through this fight. Ah! Couldn't get underneath him. Wow, just like that you got him? Yeah. It came back to me. We'll get him this time. Now I feel like I can beat him without taking a hit or something. Oh, okay, so I took a hit. I took 2 hits. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Got there. I thought he was gonna get me with that last fireball. Whew. Yeah, felt good. Goodbye, Castlevania. Until we meet again. Thank you, Laganzar. 2 games in 1 night. What madness is this? Yeah, we just had a little victory lap through Castlevania. That's what we'll call it. Thank you, Ford. Dracula, Christopher B. Death, Bello Lugosi. Frankenstein, Boris, I missed it. Mummy Man, Love Cheney Jr. Vampire Bat, Nyx Shreks. Fishman, Green Stranger. Skeleton, Andre Norrell. What is the joke supposed to be with the skeleton name? And the hero, Simon Belmondo. You played the greatest role in this story. Yay, thank you for playing. You're welcome. Alright. And with that, that'll be our cue to raid out. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. Man, StarTropics was so good. I am so happy to have played StarTropics. It was also really cool to just have a little run through Castlevania for the Club CRT monthly challenge. It's only October 3rd, and I've already posted a score. I don't know if I can beat Castlevania 1cc, but I can at least beat it. Start with snakes and ghosts, end with aliens. Wild. Yeah, StarTropics is amazing. The ending of StarTropics was so awesome. I would definitely say it's the best ending to an NES game that I've ever seen. I wonder what StarTropics 2 is like. I'm definitely going to play StarTropics 2 at some point in the future. No idea when, though. Alright, let's see where we can send a raid to. Who have we got tonight? Sorry guys, I'm just checking out the list. Okay, let me see what this person's doing. All right, you know what? Okay, I found someone to raid. So I don't know this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're ending. They're also raiding. It looks like. I think they're raiding. Okay, I pick a different person. Let's raid Chad. Chad's playing. It looks like I'm guessing Final Fantasy Tactics. The new. Yep, that's what he's doing. let's go say hi to Chad Music. Oh, the person that I was gonna raid just raided Chad. So it all works out. Amazing. All right. Good night, everyone. I will be back for sure on Wednesday. Maybe sooner. We'll play it by ear. Check Discord for notifications and such for the schedule. This music rocks. Vampire Killer. It sure does. It's awesome. Lewis, thank you for being here. All right. Good night, everyone. Bye.